The skyline of Orlando seen here during a gorgeous sunset. Quite a backdrop for our broadcast tonight. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You look at Barrett, he's not too far away from his spot in the starting five. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, thank you very much. What a great comeback story for Derrick Rose. His resilience over the years of injuries has been rewarded. He says everybody struggles. People pretend like they don't. My down days were on TV, so I couldn't hide. The whirlwind I was in, I always stayed calm. I think that's just part of who I am. It's my character. Kevin?
Good insight there, Dave. Thank you. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Barrett Knox are the wingmen. It's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. And it's Ntilikina in at the points. And for Orlando, Fultz and Ross pair up to make the backcourt. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Bamba. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. Tip-off goes to Orlando. And here's Fultz. Over in the corner, Isaac. The basket good off the... assist from Fultz.
And Isaac takes no time getting this shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
Pass to Randall.
All right.
Cutter.
3, 2, put it up.
Shoot it.
This is really bad.
Nice. Good recovery. Nice. Good D.
Good D.
He needs help with the force. Good block. Good block.
Get out. No.
Could there really be a downside of dancing during a game? I guess so.
No way.
I'm there.
3, 2.
I'm there.
Nice. Good D. Good D.
There we go.
I got help.
Nice. So after taking an early 4-0 lead, you guys still are up by 7. What's the strategy here closing out the half?
We can keep track of our lefts and rights in our zone. We should be really good.
Yeah, we're getting out.
There we go.
Very good. Good pass.
We're just getting easy buckets on the break, and that's been a huge difference. I was there. Don't
Good D.
reward that.
Good
Thank
running.
you. Got
Yeah,
me.
we got boxing out.
Danny?
3-on-1.
Ooh.
finish.
Once we get to double-digit leads, we just don't give that up.
Quarter Danny.
Okay. Sorry.
Ooh. Come on now. I don't want to be on the other end of top place.
Center someone.
Board that. Oh, how did they pull that one?
Oh, what?
Oh, that's tough.
We need to communicate. We need to take good shots, you guys.
Nice block.
Good D.
Rodney's
Rodney.
breaking.
It's all happening in Florida. From Amway Center in Orlando, the Knicks taking on the Magic. For New York, their incredible journey continues. Ripping through the schedule, never looking back. Even on the road tonight, you can bet this team will come out swinging. Magic, Knicks, and we'll be right back for the tip-off. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Julius Randle.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Knox and Randall, they're the forwards. Ntilikina out there with R.J. Barrett. And it's Robinson in at the 5. And for the Magic, Fultz and Ross pair up to make the backcourt. Isaac out there with Bamba. And it's Carter in at the center, locking down the middle. Greg, how hard is it to maintain focus this time of year when you know you're on a championship contending team?
You know, some of that I think depends on the leadership you have in your locker room. Certain guys just keep everybody engaged and motivated. And you know what? You've got to break the season down into chapters to help yourself with the motivation, because sometimes that season can be so long and it's hard to stay focused in the present when you start thinking.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. From deep, Ross grabs the board. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the Magic. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they're Their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes. And it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
And the officials call a traveling violation. It's been a quick start for Orlando. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, we were able to talk with Steve Clifford. Their emphasis will be focusing on slowing down Julius Randle in the paint. Coach said he's always been a great finisher, and we have to respect that. So we can't let him get comfortable down there. It's a big task when Randle gets himself going. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Here's Ntilikina. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Bamba finds Ross. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Last time they met in New York.
Well, I mean, they lost their last matchup with this team, and foul trouble really plagued them throughout the game.
And they had a few important guys sitting there on the bench at a time when they really could have used them on the floor. They have to play much more in control here tonight.
And Bones, he's got a 7-foot wingspan. Certainly the defensive potential is there for Frank Ntilikina.
Well, the questions have always been about the other end and whether or not Frank can find a way to score more efficiently on a nightly basis. Still young and still some room to grow.
One shot.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
All the talk about Ntilikina coming into the league is that he was an unpolished offensive player, but defensively could get after it and guard the 1, 2, and possibly 3 position. But now it's about him stepping up offensive production.
Here's Knox, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Ross, coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. Back to Carter, 5 to shoot. Here's Isaac. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there. Well, the Knicks fans looking for any ray of hope, and it doesn't have to come at the hands of high-level draft choices. Mitchell Robinson is one of those young players right now for them who's showing a ton of promise.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Robinson, a second-round pick for the Knicks. Brent, he has been a steal.
I agree with you. He started playing basketball in 8th grade, so you wonder how much more unlimited and untapped potential does Mitchell Robinson have at this position.
Good on both.
Well, at the time, Robinson's journey to the draft was such a big story, but now the story is getting bigger as he continues to improve his game and dominate the inside of NBA play.
For three, Ross. Another miss by Orlando.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot. And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. With the All-Star game almost near, let's see how the East is shaking out. Taking a look at New York, here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Orlando, a half game back.
And right now for the Knicks, they weren't really being talked about as contenders coming into the season, but they have entered that conversation.
They're in the thick of it, and I think they got an attitude that's well suited for the pressure and intensity of playoff basketball. So when the postseason arrives, look out for this team.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
And Fultz gets it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Knox playing Oklahoma City. He was nearly unstoppable. In the corner, Barrett with it. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Bamba kicks to Ross. Pass to Fultz. Clock at 6.
Ntilikina keeping the pressure on his opponent by using some of his physical skill.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Now here's Ross. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Randall outside. Pass to Barrett. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Pulls from the top of the key. Isaac misses. The Knicks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. The pull-up. The shot, no good. The Magic have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Here's Fultz. Boy, that win against the 76ers. He's another guy who really showed up to play. Ross with it. Now defended by Randall. Got a piece of it.
Great timing as Knox gets up there and blows that one out.
Here's Fultz. He has 6. Here's Isaac.
Well, the 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot. Swatted away.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Fultz, the pass to Isaac. Ross in the corner. foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And Terrence Ross, the wing from Washington, signed a 4-year deal with the Magic in 2019. The team loves what he brings as a 3-and-D type of player.
And Greg, with Ross, he's finally found his role. He's also a great finisher at the rim.
You know, he seemed lost early in his career with Toronto, but he has found a home with Orlando and is playing his best basketball, knows what's expected of him, and how he can help contribute to wins.
And he makes the first. Porter's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Markelle Fultz. And then for New York, Toppin, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Rose in for Ntilikina. And both free throws good for Ross. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Then for the Knicks, Nerlens Noel comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Barrett. And both free throws good for Isaac.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Knox. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Oh, and the jam by Rose.
And without question, Derrick Rose is one of the most athletic players the league has ever seen. Right there, reminding us just what he can do.
Another miss by Orlando.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Wayne Bacon's checked in for the Magic. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams. The Knicks, fourth. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
And these teams have both hung their hat on their defense, especially in the paint. We're looking at two of the premier shot blocking teams in our league.
Now here's Anthony. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's Porter outside, and it's Noel with the rebound.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Rose against Anthony. Carter outside. Will it go? Knicks with the rebound. Noel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Rose. Over Anthony. Orlando grabs the miss. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And it's blocked. Oh, and here we go. Knox has got it, the fast break chance. There he goes.
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. I like to see Kevin Knox when he's got a little bit of room. He's able to get up and throw it down.
Now here's Anthony. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Over Rose. Here's Carter. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Carter's got 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And Noel throws it down.
And that's the role they want for Rose. Getting guys going through his passing, especially when he can find them in rhythm.
Now here's Anthony. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Jacks up a 3. But they'll get another chance. The pass to Bacon. Second chance shot. Magic working now with the new shot clock. The shot's good from Carter. The Knicks leading by 5. Right side Rose. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Cole Anthony.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact. And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
Michael Carter-Williams checked in for Harris. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Burks is checked in. The free throw drops for Rose. And growing up, Derrick Rose protected by his family from the dangers of Chicago. Then, Greg, after starring at the University of Memphis, he was drafted by his hometown Bulls.
Anointed a savior from day one. And you talk about a life under the microscope. Sports writers picking him apart, rabid fans wanting a piece. In a lot of ways, it's probably better for him not playing in Chicago.
Rose gets a wide open look. And slam dunk by Noel.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And a wide open look for Porter. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Took him no time at all on that one. Rose has got 7.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Now here's Carter-Williams. Outside Porter. Off the left rim and out.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Well, when Nerlens Noel stays very confident offensively, good things like this tend to happen.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And Nerlens Noel, since coming into the league, seemingly has fought an uphill battle to try to find a role on a team where he can consistently make key contributions. Let's hope it's now.
James Ennis, he'll check in for Orlando. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. They trail by 11. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Carter Williams, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Magic have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. Carter Williams hits them both. 16 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and Noel throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Knicks lead by 9. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. Recently, we had a chance to speak with R.J. Barrett about what was a trying first year. And Barrett, a guy who's accustomed to winning, at least as an amateur grade.
I mean, he won a championship in high school, could have won one in his only year of college. He's going to be a driving force for the organization to get better.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Anthony is out there with Michael Carter Williams. And it's Ennis, then it's Porter. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Rose. Rebound by the Magic. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Out to Anthony. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Noel's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Burks. No good off the back of the rim. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Carter Williams. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Carter Williams looks like he's floating out there, but has that deceptive first step.
Here's Burks. And the shot goes in. Burks has got the lead up to 12 now for New York.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Carter Williams against Burks. Carter for 3. Burks pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 12. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And yes, it's good.
Fleshing out his game more and more. I really like seeing Porter go to work inside.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Ross, he's checked in for James Ennis. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. And a new group in for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Ntilikina in for Rose. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Against Barrett. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Yeah, he's going to find a way to score. RJ sniffing out the opportunity there.
Carter Williams, the pass to Isaac. Back to Carter Williams. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Carter Williams has got 6.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Randle with the bucket.
That's a good try on defense, but with a scorer like Randle, it's just not enough.
And here's Fultz. 6 points for him. No good from Ross.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And a physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat Julius Randle. But he's got some mobility to go along with it, able to move and attack in transition.
Now here's Carter Williams. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Ross.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Feeds it to Burks. Ross grabs the board. You know, people have talked about Julius Randle's game. He's a power driver, isn't he, Greg? I mean, the guy just bulldozes all the way in.
I like that phrase, Kev. You know, very fluid for his size. A pretty good ball handler and passer. I think his shooting is where he's still filling in the gaps.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
New York leading by 9. Robinson passes to Barrett. Can't get it to fall. Orlando's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. And the Knicks miss again. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the Magic. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. Gets a very good look and converts.
And how about the quick fire release of Fultz? It is difficult to guard. You know he's thinking about shooting as the pass is coming his way.
New York calls timeout.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Elfrid Payton, he's checked in for the Knicks. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
Here's Payton. It's tipped. Carter Williams, the pass to Ross. Now Carter Williams. He's got 8. Robinson with the block. Barrett wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. 6 points for R.J. Barrett. The Magic trail by 9. Carter Williams, the pass to Isaac. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up.
You gotta love how Fultz uses his strength on these tough finishes, elevating up and over the defense and just finishing in traffic.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
That free throw good from Fultz. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Pass to Ntilikina. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. Ntilikina's got 11 points.
Well, that'll make a defender's hands full if Ntilikina can stretch it out that far.
Pass to Ross. From deep. Knicks with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Fultz finds Bamba. Makes it off the glass. Bamba's got his first 2 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Payton passes to Barrett. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
It's Barrett on the wing. And his offensive struggles continue. The Magic trail by 9. It's taken away by Payton. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Payton.
I got to be careful around Elfrid Payton with that kind of length out there. Does a great job that time ripping the ball away.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
So for the Magic, Wayne Bacon's checked in for Terrence Ross, and Harris subbed in for Carter Williams. Knox, he's checked in for the Knicks. Now here's Fultz. 11 points in the game. Passes it to Bamba. It's good from long range. Bamba's got 5 points now this quarter.
And crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot it.
Here's Knox. He's got 9. Ntilikina can't hit. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Bamba's running. The pass to Harris. Another shot. It's deflected.
No, sir. Randall up there says,
Here's Ntilikina. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ntilikina. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, a great player on a great roll at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here is Harris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Shot clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot. There's Bacon. Isaac trying to break free. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Bacon.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Julius Randle dropping a few pounds since he came in the league. He still brings an old school physicality to the game.
He's a good rebounder and a good finisher in the paint. Still trying to develop GA using that offhand and trying to have some touch around there with the right. That'll be a critical skill moving forward, but he has other ways to get at you offensively.
And the first one at the line is good.
After being picked 7th out of Kentucky back in 2014 by the Lakers, you remember Julius Randle, an auspicious start to his career, breaking his leg on his very first NBA game. That has not deterred him.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Porter's checked in for Jonathan Isaac, and Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Both free throws good from Randle.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Bacon. Anthony kicks to Porter. Back to Anthony. Pass to Bacon. From deep three-point range. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Here's Barrett. And Bacon pulls it down. The Magic trail by 10. Here's Anthony. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Barrett drills the three-pointer. Barrett's got 9.
Well, RJ right there moving without the basketball, and that helps him to get to an open spot on the floor. That creates the rhythm.
Passes to Porter. From the arc. Hope they get it back. Barrett against Harris. Now the feed to Carter. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Payton passes to Knox. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now here's Anthony. There's the pass to Porter. 1:22 left to play here in the half. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be on Obi Toppin. For Orlando, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And he hits the first of 3. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Elfrid Payton. He hits the second from the line.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And he makes all three.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now, here's Barrett. 29 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Pulls it from 20. It's stolen by Carter. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
The Magic trailed by 11. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got his third assist on the night.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Here's Knox. He's got 12. Pass to Bullock. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Carter. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Noel's checked in for the Knicks. Rose comes in for Barrett. Well, Orlando shooting around 43% from the floor in the second quarter. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Carter dishes to Porter. Out to Harris. Launches a 3. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
New York holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 9 points. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on New York?
Well, they really dictated the pace of the game with their transition game. They got out on the break every chance they had, and the time they could push the tempo, they did. And a lot of times it kept the defense scrambling like eggs with the cheese and apple juice.
And over to Kenny. How about what you saw from the Magic?
Their inaccuracy from behind the arc was brutal. Shot selection, I didn't see anything. The perimeter offense they're running, you could scrap that. They need to get back to the basics. Pound it inside, more pick and roll. Try to pick up some easy buckets in transition.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. So it's the Knicks now. Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Knicks. It's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. Barrett and Knox are the wingmen. And it's Ntilikina in at the 1. And Orlando has possession. After New York gets the 3.
Just throw it up there. I mean, Bamba, as long as you time the pass right, he's going to flush that one down.
Pass to Barrett. Ross with the steal. Here's Fultz. No good on the 3. New York leading by 10. Here's Ntilikina. It's hauled in by the Magic. Fultz has got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. Carter kicks to Bamba. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, still working on his jumper. But you can see Bamba has the touch to score from there.
And again, it's the Knicks missing. Here's Fultz. Carter, great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Outside Robinson. He kicks it to Barrett. Three-pointer. Goes back up, and it's laid in by Randall. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, Randall not giving up on that play, smells that one out, grabs the ball, and gets 2 more.
Passes it to Fultz. The pass to Isaac. Takes it from 10, and Orlando again with the bucket.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Now, here's Barrett. 9 points in the game so far. Outside for Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Knox, defended by Carter. Knox misses. The Magic trail by 5. Here's Fultz. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Randall. Pass to Knox. For 3, Barrett gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Fultz. Ntilikina with the rebound. Ntilikina's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lobbed up there for Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
The defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected. He'll collect foul shots.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Ross with it. He's got 11, but they recover it.
And that's a nice job on the offensive glass there. That'll let them work the clock even more. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Ntilikina. 13 points in the game. Trains the three-pointer. Randall's got 13 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Fultz. Kicks it to Ross. Over Barrett. And the dunk by Bamba.
The activity from Bamba when he's playing with a high motor, watch out.
And the pass to Barrett. From the stripe. And Bamba pulls it down. The Magic trail by 5. Ross finds Carter. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
New York calls timeout. Carter Williams, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Burks, he's checked in for Randall. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Pass to Fultz. And here is Isaac. Burks covering. 6 on the shot clock. Ross on the wing. Here's Bamba. Robinson with the block. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Barrett is running. Ntilikina can't hit. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for Orlando. Over Barrett. That one a little long.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Fultz the pass to Ross. That one doesn't drop. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Tries it from 19. They get it back. Oh!
Yeah. And how about RJ getting a little bit fancy with that one as he flushes it home.
Carter Williams the pass to Isaac. Carter Williams against Burks. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
There's a tremendous demand in the NBA right now for the kind of build that R.J. Barrett gives you at that guard position. So sturdy, so strong, and he has a chance to be one of the best guards in the league for many years to come.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Knox has got 18 points in the game.
Ntilikina sensing when one of his guys was not covered, and then he found him.
Pass to Ross. Outside for Carter Williams. And Kevin Knox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Brent, some breathless comparisons for R.J. Barrett. People throwing out names like Grant Hill and Tracy McGrady.
I mean, that's a ton of optimism around names like that. But this young player has a drive and a will. And I think he has the kind of composure to show you what he's made of. And if it reaches anywhere near those other players, Kevin, he's going to have one heck of a career.
Now, here's Isaac. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Anthony. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Tipped away. Porter with the steal. 3 on 3. And slam dunk by Anthony.
The awareness, something people don't always talk enough about with Porter. That's a great find there.
New York leading by 4. Payton passes to Knox, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
Kevin Knox got a ton of experience in his rookie year playing for the New York Knicks. The 9th overall pick in 2018 out of Kentucky. Played nearly 30 minutes a game. That's a lot of minutes to try to understand your game at the pro level and then what you need to work on.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Dwayne Bacon comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And it's Gary Harris in for Carter Williams. And so he makes both from the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. A three-pointer is right on target. Isaac's got 7 points.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Now here's Peyton. Clock at 6. From deep. And Bacon pulls it down.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Just continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Now here's Peyton for 3. Bullock. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Stolen by Bullock. Fires the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Now here's Peyton. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the paint. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Now here's Peyton. From deep. That one's not going to go. Anthony with the defensive effort. There's Bacon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Porter, averaging 13 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
The first one falls. The Knicks making a switch here. Rose is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Knicks trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. New York shooting about 42% so far. Now here's Noel. 8 points for him. Here's Rose. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Now Bullock. Following the miss by Gary Harris from deep. Noel passes to Rose. 6 to shoot. That shot off. Magic leading by 5. Isaac kicks to Anthony. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Porter takes the 3. They get it again. Isaac can't hit that one. They're not having much success at all right now.
Kevin, I would shuffle the lineup if I were their coach a little bit just to try to find something that works.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here is Porter. After New York gets the 3, 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Anthony takes a three. That one doesn't go. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Anthony, Isaac out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Otto Porter Jr. and it's Harris in at the 2. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now here's Rose. New York moving it around. That one falls.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Magic leading by 3. Anthony with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Outside Porter. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
From deep, Rose. He can't hit that time. So Orlando will take it the other way.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Now here's Randall, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so it's New York with it. Tries again. He lays it in.
Now Randall right now going to town on the defense and taking over this game.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And Rose must continue to focus on his facilitating. When he does that, this is a dangerous team.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. On the wing, Porter. It's stolen by Randall. Feeds it to Rose. And finished off by Rose.
Yeah, Knox trying to improve in this portion of his offensive game, distribution.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So for the Magic, Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Terrence Ross comes in for Gary Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Then for the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Toppin. Barrett comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Derrick Rose. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. That free throw good from Randall.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Both free throws good from Randall. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Passes it to Bamba. Now here's Fultz. He's tightly guarded. Now the pass to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Here's Knox. Here's Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here is Carter. Back to Fultz. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Shoots from 8. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Knox.
Knox has such great athletic ability. He's able to work his way inside and drive to the rim.
Now here's Fultz, guarded closely. The kick out to Porter. Offline with his 3.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Knox. Here's Randall. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Randall's got 21.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
And here's Fultz. Outside Porter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Porter's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Ntilikina kicks to Barrett. Pass to Ntilikina. Over Fultz. Ntilikina can't hit. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 4.
And I love the energy from Fultz, an incredibly crafty and creative scorer.
The Knicks have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Pass to Randall. Barrett for 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Dishes to Fultz. Porter in the corner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
Here's Ntilikina. Outside Robinson. Passes it to Randall. Here's Ntilikina. Guarded by Fultz. Outside for Randall. In the corner, Barrett with it. Hits the three-point bomb. Barrett's got 19 points.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
Outside Porter. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Tips it, and Robinson is right there.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
Now Fultz. Porter in the corner. Porter can't get that one to fall. Knicks trail by 4. Deflects the pass. They get it back. Good work defensively by Carter. So it's Orlando now. Here's Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
And for a point guard, Fultz is a great dunker. I mean, he gets up quickly off the ground to slam that one home.
Ntilikina passes to Barrett. The three, and he's good on the 3 ball. Knox has got 5 points now this quarter.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Carter outside. He kicks it to Bamba. Top the key, Ross. It's rebounded by New York. Knox has got his 5th rebound in this one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Barrett hanging tough on that play. He gets the shot off, and he just stuck to the play.
First free throw is good.
You wonder if R.J. Barrett could be the best player to come out of Canada. Now that's some high praise, because I had many years battling against one Steve Nash, but R.J. Barrett has a high ceiling.
And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And so he hits both. And Barrett's father playing for the Canadian national team as well as playing overseas. And Brent, as you know, his mother, a nationally ranked sprinter.
Yeah, an unbelievable family DNA and lineage around a multitude of sports, and it really helps to be a generalist rather than a specialist. Couldn't ask for a better pedigree for one R.J. Barrett.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
That ties the game.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Magic shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Fultz kicks to Bamba. Back to Fultz. For the 3. Randall grabs the board. Knicks on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Robinson. He feeds it to Barrett. To take the lead. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ross with it. Robinson picks him up. Ross kicks to Fultz. A 3-pointer, no good. New York's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Isaac. And Carter with his second chance points.
Just an excellent all-around talent. Carter Jr. runs the floor with purpose.
Here's Ntilikina. Guarded by Fultz. Ntilikina can't hit. Orlando leading. Bamba dishes to Fultz. Kicks it to Ross. The pass to Carter. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Isaac. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando. A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the explosiveness of Fultz really is incredible. He's effortless in terms of getting where he wants on the court.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Randle with the ball. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Well, Randle can hold his own down on the inside with that physical frame.
On the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Randle.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
Barrett against Ross. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 5. New York's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Randle kicks to Barrett. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Barrett's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Ross, that's good.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Now here's Randle. Pass to Barrett. Lets the 3 fly. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Hins the 3.
You've got to be in just flat out awe of this young man's ability. What a great understanding of the magnitude of the moment.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Wendell Carter.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
The feed to Randle. Got a piece of it. Money!
Now Randle can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now, here's Isaac. Here's Bamba. Yes!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game. Now
looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 5. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. Robinson passes to Ntilikina. Shoots over Isaac. Ntilikina can't hit. And they go to the intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Randall knocks down the trifecta.
Well, credit to Randall on that play. Tough defense with a tougher finish.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
This is Alexis Morgan reporting live from the Rec, where Team 2K TV is not doing so well. After an early start right out of the gate, they were up by 4, up by 7, up by 9, and now they're going into the locker room down by 2. LD2K, you are supposed to be the anchor of this team. How do you feel about the first half?
Bad shooting by me, but I'm gonna adjust this half, and we're gonna get some buckets here and be just fine.
Chris, stop flopping.
There you go. Good shot.
Nice shot, Chris.
Good hit, Chris.
We'll hit more of these.
All right.
Timeout.
The Grizzlies sporting their best look as they came into the building earlier. That's how to make an entrance on the road. The beautiful skyline of Denver, Colorado is our backdrop tonight. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me tonight, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
Take a look at Gordon. He's on the cusp of the top 10 in the Western Conference voting.
So still a long way away from being named a starter, but the fans aren't overlooking what he's been doing this season.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Looks at the 3 with Jackson at the 4. Anderson is out there with Morant, and it's Jang in at the center. And for Denver, they've got Nikola Jokic. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Ramsey in at the 2. And with the All-Star weekend approaching, Chris, you were selected 5 times to play in that game. What's it like to be recognized as one of the league's top players?
Well, Kevin, it's a great feeling. You feel rewarded for the hard work that you put in. It adds confidence, and knowing that you're one of the best 24 guys in the world, that's just a great feeling.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And Brooks, here we go. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Brooks with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. The putback. Rebound by the Nuggets. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies and came away with a win.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Well, that's just something to keep an eye on. I mean, when their reserves are operating at a high level, so tough to beat.
Now Porter, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Porter against Morant. The shot by Ramsey, no good. Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Out to Brooks. Passes it to Anderson. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And there's Jackson on the assist by Anderson.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings, a selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, Mike Malone gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about the task of slowing down John Morant. Coach said the one thing you can't account for with Morant is his explosiveness. Everything else you can plan for, but sometimes he'll just beat you. And Kevin, that's what they mean when they say, good defense, better offense. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
One shot.
Free throw good, Murray.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. It's Porter outside. No good there. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Here's Brooks. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Looking now at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing.
right now.
Here's Morant. Morant. 20 points for him last game against Houston.
And even while he was piling up all those points, he still found a way to create chances for his teammates. The assists just kept on coming.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And here's Brooks from outside.
You know, the offense is sputtering a bit here, starting to fall. Behind.
Because of Anderson's height and instincts, he's a force on the offensive glass.
Here's Jokic. Off target with his three.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
There's the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant passes to Jang. Left side Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jokic on top. 32 points for him last game against Utah.
Yeah, but what even was more impressive, in my opinion, was the shot blocking. I mean, by the end, they were afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to the Rockets in Houston. Ramsey passes to Murray. Porter in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. All going up court. Stolen by Gordon. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Wide open look. Shots good by Ramsey. Ramsey's got his second basket of the game. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 4-point game. Pass to Anderson. Outside Jackson. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else. Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Denver shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season.
Put that nigga ass in the
line.
dirt.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Pass to Brooks. To the middle. Here's Jang. And finished off by Jang.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
And so Murray nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
A chance to check out the stats for Murray. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, averaging about 27 points a game, 6 assists, and 6 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's oozing with confidence. I mean, and it shows. Every time he steps on the floor, he expects to dominate.
But when Porter is attacking, the defense is in trouble. Have to respect his ability to put it on the floor.
At the top of the key, Jang. Brooks outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Brooks has got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gordon with no one around. Off target from 3-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Jang. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jang's got his second basket of the night.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Morant outside. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And Gorgui Dieng is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Will Barton, he's checked in for Denver. Memphis also making some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Jang. Izanya comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Kyle Anderson. Here's Jokic. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Denver making a switch here. Dozier's checked in. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for John Morant. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
The first one falls. Paul Millsap is checked in for Michael Porter. And Allen drops them both. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the Jazz.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
But you also got to give credit to the offense, too. I mean, they exploited every hole they saw in the defense.
And here's Jones after Aaron Gordon was able to get the triple. Out of bounds, Denver takes possession. Denver making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 6-point lead. Outside Millsap. It's Barton on the wing. Over Jones. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
For Denver, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Barton.
And they've been the more physical team offensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
Outside, Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First trip to the line for him here. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Here's Morris. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah.
While he was doing that, I mean, dropping buckets. He was keeping everybody else involved, too. I mean, he had a tremendous night facilitating.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
The Nuggets have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Grizzlies trail by 8. And here is Hezonja. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Good on the triple.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
Morris, no good. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter. Barton drives in. Here's Millsap. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's Hezonja. Misses the 3. The Nuggets leading by 5. Morris outside. Outside Millsap. The Nuggets with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Allen outside. Kicks it out to Jones. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pulls up for 3. Millsap grabs the miss. And the wide-open shot from Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Morris has got 5 now.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
Passes to Allen. A minute 42 left in the first quarter. And so it's Barton bringing it up for Denver. Now Clark. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Hezonja's shot is off.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Jokic has gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Pulls up, and he comes up with the deuce. 1:11 left here in the opening quarter. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Jokic. 3rd in rebounding, 3rd in steals, and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want-to corral it. Didn't think that was going to go in. And now just a 3-point Denver lead.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Here's Barton. And Jones pulls it down.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here is Morris. He's got 5. Here's Jokic. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Jokic has got a couple of threes now in the first for Denver. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Hezonja. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston. Patterson can't get it to go.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Barton passes to Dozier, and it's Hezonja with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he makes the first. So both teams making some changes here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 5 seconds left to play here in the first. Jones from outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts about how to help his team succeed.
Selfless. I mean, you need to took your pride, you took your ego out, just to be part of the team and do whatever you need to do to be the best player in your roles.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They were just a more aggressive team. I mean, feeding off this crowd's energy.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Denver, Jokic is out there at Bol. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Dozier in at the 2 guard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Morris. Greg, is a broadcast. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence as these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
For Memphis, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Winslow. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Nuggets leading by 4. Morris looking over the floor. On the wing, Morris. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Morris has got 9 points.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Jones, the pass to Jackson. Dishes it to Winslow. Allen outside. The pass to Clark. 4 on the clock. Here's Jones, and he gets the bucket. He's got 7. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Morris passes to Jokic. Down low, Murray. A second chance effort. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Jones kicks to Clark. He dishes it to Jackson. And they double up Jackson. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Monday, they'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Lou Williams and the Atlanta Hawks.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good for Morris. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Morris drops them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Here's Jang, and the layup's good off the glass. Jang's got 6.
This is what the coach likes seeing from Brooks. I mean, making an effort to improve his passing.
Murray for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
Shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Brooks outside. Launches it. The long distance 3 is buried. Brooks has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Dangerous scorer who never seems to lose confidence. Brooks is lethal from downtown.
Murray outside. Back to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Brooks misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Ramsey, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Grizzlies trail by 9. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, Academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. The past month has been surreal. He's getting around 16 points a game, 11 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
Yeah, we talk about players getting hot offensively. He's in the same kind of groove with his defense right now. He's a beast at that end of the floor. Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, and both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, this is why Morant's teammates love to play alongside of him. I mean, exceptional vision, and he's incredibly unselfish.
Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Morant. He has 5. Brooks with no one around. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 37-point game against Utah.
Yeah, man, as good of a scorer as he was in that game, he was even a better passer. A lot of assists for him.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Morant finds Jackson, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
Morant comes with the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the league taking steps to discourage teams, Greg, from tossing away seasons in search of high draft picks. Has enough been done, you think, in that regard?
We'll see. I tell you, the idea of a play-in
tournament. That's a tough one, isn't it?
For the last few playoff spots, I think that's a good idea, actually. It might keep more teams in the hunt down the stretch. And I think the onus also, if the fans put enough pressure on their teams to try to develop what they have and not always put it on the future, I think that's going to help. But I think you're going to always have a little bit of that moving forward.
And stolen by Bull. Pass to Murray. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 13. Here's Brooks, and it's in off the backboard. Brooks has got 13.
This is what Brooks loves to do. Get out and run. He's good at making the right decision.
Murray against Morant. The Grizzlies trail by 11. From deep, Brooks. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. 16 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Some changes for Memphis. Patterson comes in for Gorgie Dang. And it's Hazanya in for Kyle Anderson. Here's Dozier. He had 10 points in the win against Utah. It's up a 3. A rebound by Hazanya. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Brooks from outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Dozier. Pass to Ramsey. Can they get it? The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Brooks. Now, here's Morant for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Ramsey, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Ramsey's got 11 points. They've shared the load offensively.
And, guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Got that one up quick. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Passes it to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal three-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
And give his father a lot of credit. He and his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, a champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Morant. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Nuggets leading by 6. Barton passes to Jokic. There's the dish to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And it's in there. He's got 11.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Now here's Jones. He has 7. Here's Hazanya. And finished off by Hazanya.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Jones looking for an opening. Brooks right side. There's the 3. Martin with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
That shot is off. Nice D from Brooks. Here's the three. But they get it back. Here's Jackson, and another basket for Memphis.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Barton against Jones. Barton passes to Millsap, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Jokic is second.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Jones with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Rockets in Houston. Patterson, that's good.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Stolen by Brooks. And oh, here we go. Brooks, nobody back. They now take the lead. Brooks has got 23.
It was a tough first quarter for him, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Here's Jokic. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Hazonia kicks to Jones. And the pass to Jackson. From beyond the arc and then some. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, it's such a sweet 3-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Well, it's easy to see all the hard work Dillon Brooks has put in. I mean, he just continues to add new wrinkles to his game.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls for Brooks. Morris is checked in for Paul Millsap. Then for the Grizzlies, Clark comes in for Patrick Patterson. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Mario Hazonia. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Barton surveying the floor. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And we've reached halftime in this one. Grizzlies out in front, up by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It's Memphis out in front at the half. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they were lighting it up from 3, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly. And their shot selection, solid.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
The thing I like is their aggressive approach and getting to the line. You know, when things seem to stagnate on offense, it's sometimes a matter of forcing your will. This team can generate a lot of points and also dictate the pace of the game if they play with that aggressiveness.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Brooks at the 3 with Jackson at the 4. Ja Morant, he's out there with Anderson. And it's Jang in at the center position. Porter trying to free himself up. And the shot is good. Ramsey's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Nuggets. Morant dishes to Jang. Lots of room. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. The Nuggets trail by 6. Inside. That's good from Porter on the assist by Murray. Porter's got 9.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Takes the 13-footer and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Grizzlies haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And what really separates Morant? The intangibles. He has a great camaraderie with his teammates already.
And he makes both free throws. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Pass to Gordon. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one's on Morant.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Gordon.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Now here's Anderson. From the line. And it's off the back rim, no good. The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Ramsey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Memphis leading. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Jackson passes to Morant. Brooks outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Brooks has got 28.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Jang. Brooks outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Morant, the bounce pass. Basket counts. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Murray surveying the D, and Gorgie Jang is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Drops in the tray. Jokic has got 14 points.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Bulls checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Winslow's checked in. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And they double up Morant. And here's Winslow. Over Porter. And too long on the shot.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Here's Ramsey. Murray, the pass to Ramsey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. And he knocks down the first one.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Good on both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Murray against Morant. And he drops it in from the low post. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter. The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Ramsey. 20 points for him. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch, and you can tell he's having fun as well.
Jang dishes to Jackson. No good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Bull, and Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Morant against Murray. That's tipped.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up 9 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists.
Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities 100%.
And it's tied up with that one.
And like his father, Manute, Bowles' combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Pass to Jang, the three. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Morant against Murray. And that one's good by Porter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Jang with the ball. Now Bowl defending. This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Izanya, he's checked in for Memphis. Allen comes in for Winslow. And Jang drops them both. Denver with the ball. Now Murray. 19 points in the game. Out left of the wing. Shots good by Ramsey. Ramsey's got 23.
He logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
Here's Morant. The 3. Drills it from outside. Azanya's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Now here's Gordon. He's got 15. Here's Ramsey over Allen. Rebound by Jang. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And finish off by Hezonja.
Ooh, the vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. I mean, Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
And there's the pass to Gordon. Murray outside. Back to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Jang, the pass to Morant. Back to Jang. Doesn't go that time. Murray with the defensive effort. Here's Gordon. Morant with some nice D. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Clark, he's checked in for Anderson. And Morris has got the ball here for Denver, trailing by 5. Here's the teardrop. Bowl dishes to Millsap. And the 3 ball is good. Millsap's got his first 3 points of the game.
And I tell you, Millsap's one of those players. He just seems to get better every day he's been in this league. And more than anywhere else, I think that shows in his ability to score from beyond.
Lasagna, the pass to Morant. It's Allen on the wing. He's got 7. Jang with a clean look. Here's Clark. Good work defensively by Millsap.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Morris kicks to Barton. Kept alive. Bull. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And an active rebounder. Bull uses that physical advantage there to track down the miss.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And for Memphis, they're shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. High post Allen, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And that one's good by Clark.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Morris against Jones. Morris dishes the Bull. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Here's Clark. And it's sent back by Millsap.
And Millsap, for his size, a pretty good rim protector.
Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. Jones for 3. It's rebounded by Dozier.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Jokic. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tyus Jones. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Memphis trailing here. Allen surveying the D. The baseline J. Connects. The jumper drops. Allen's got 9.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Good defense by Jokic. Denver's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Now, here's Clark. Jang finds Allen. And Jones has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Morris. Good on the shot.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Lasagna, the pass to Jang. Back to Hazonia. Barton with some nice D. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Right wing. Denver passing it around. In the corner, it's Morris. To the middle, here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Pass to Allen. Shoots the 3. It's not going to go for him. And the Nuggets going the other way. At one point, they led by 16. No one covering. And it's a 9-point Denver lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Now here's Jones. He has 7.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Barton's got 5.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Jang, no luck.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answer.
Yeah, again, just lackluster transition defense.
Here's Clark. No good again that time. Shot on the wing. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nuggets lead by 12. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace, get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Aaron Gordon. He's out there with Will Barton. Jamal Murray is out there with Jokic. And it's Dozier in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Allen, that's good.
And that gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
No good from Clark.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Sinks the three-pointer.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Brooks kicks to Jackson. Down low, kicks it out to Allen. Clark trying to get open. Barton against Allen. Up top, Barton. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Barton. Barton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Allen outside. Clark outside. Good on the three-point shot.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Now here's Murray. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Jackson misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though...
Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way! He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Jackson misses. The Nuggets leading by 15. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Morant kicks to Jackson. Over in the corner, Allen. Back to Jackson. Over Murray. Again, the miss by Jackson. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Morant with the steal. Jackson has the open look. Knocks down the 3-ball. Jackson's got 22 points.
But he doesn't have a clear path to the hoop, so why not? I mean, pull up and bury the 3 in transition.
Dozier passes to Murray. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 15. Grizzlies have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Memphis moving it around.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists now in the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Morant against Murray, and it's Morant missing. Here's Jokic, and again it's Denver.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
And they double up Morant. Nobody near Allen. The Grizzlies with another miss. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Barton, no luck.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game. Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Knocked away. Ramsey passes to Murray. From the arc. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
Here's Morant. Tries again. And Clark with the lay-in.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Morant against Murray. Here's Ramsey. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Here's Jackson. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. And the rejection by Jackson. From deep, Brooks trains the 3-pointer. Brooks has got 33.
The D has got to do something to take away his 3-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
Murray against Morant. 18 feet out. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's Clark slamming it down.
This is why so many were high on Clark there. Love seeing him be aggressive.
Pass to Jokic. In the corner, it's Gordon. No good, unable to end this run.
He had 6
Put that nigga
points
ass in
from
the
long
dirt.
range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Here's Jokic. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Love the commitment from Murray on defense, moving his arms all around to come up with these steals.
They double him with Jokic. Brooks. And it's Denver with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Shot's good by Ramsey. Ramsey's got 14 points here in the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
Free throw good, Porter.
Yeah, a former five-star recruit. We know about the talent level with Porter, but he's also a mature, hard-working guy.
Gorgie Dangs checked in for Memphis. Both good from the line that time. And a lot of talk, Greg, about in-season tournaments in the NBA to spur fan interest. The proposal was tabled for a bit. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, cash prizes for the players and coaching staffs, that always seems like a good idea. I just wonder, Kevin, if they're going to be any cash prizes for the broadcasters. Because now I think they're on to something if we could get that. And, you know, but in all seriousness, we see that in soccer, right? And it seems to work well. And I think if it can spur some more interest from fans, then I'd be all for it.
Yeah, the fans love it watching soccer. Here's Jokic. Denver passing it around. Here's Ramsey, defended by Anderson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of three. Good on the second free throw.
I like that he's playing with an edge here in the second half. I mean, he didn't get to the line once in the first half.
And he nails the third. The Nuggets leading by 16. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Anderson against Jokic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
What's up?
And that one falls for Jackson. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Jokic. The shot from the low post is good. Jokic has got 8 here in the quarter.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
From the baseline. Here's Jang. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jang's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Grizzlies. Denver leading by 14. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Floats it up for Murray. Stolen by Jackson. It's Brooks on the wing from downtown. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Passes it to Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Morant.
And Murray is so skilled at drawing these types of fouls. He loves getting to the charity stripe.
The first free throw is good. And so Murray nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Uncovered. And that one goes long.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Porter, and finished off by Porter.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Anderson passes to Brooks. Outside Jackson. Here's Jang, and finished off by Jang.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here's Jang after Aaron Gordon was able to get the triple. Here's Morant, and he hammers that one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
Are you for real? Morant way up. That move is fire.
And Gorgie Jang is going to pick up the foul. That's his 5th foul. Gordon finds Porter. Morant with the steal.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
And Jackson gets it to go.
Well, it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Now here's Murray. Outside Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Now here's Brooks. Morant, that's for 2, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Oh,
did you see that? And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance
for Denver.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jamal Murray.
What a teammate he was tonight, setting guys up for layups and open jumpers on what seemed like every possession.
Winslow with it. Now Green defending. Winslow against Green. Winslow's shot is off. Now here's Barton. Defense is right there. Hits it from three-point range.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Morris passes to Green. Martin with it. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Memphis. On the wing, Winslow. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
Demoralizing.
That's Alexis. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
Oh. That's kind of emblematic of how the game went, wasn't it?
All right. That was just a warm-up game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a little stretch here and get ready for game 2.
Season 8 of my team has been a blast.
and the Trial of Champions is featuring new drops daily.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. The bright lights and tall buildings of downtown Los Angeles setting the scene for us here tonight. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and we've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony at the table with me. And the fourth member of our crew, David Aldridge, our sideline reporter. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And let's go straight over to David Aldridge for a report before the tip-off. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Anthony Davis was among the top candidates for last season's Defensive Player of the Year award. AD said he takes pride in his defense, adding, anytime guys feel they can score it on me, I take it personally. Kevin, it's going to take an awful lot to get your shots up over the brow. Back to you.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Rudy Gay is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Walker in at the 2-guard spot. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible. Forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle.
That's next level stuff from AD. One of the great scorers in the game. He draws the eyes of the defense and locates the open man.
Now here's Rubio. Gay in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Goes up on the wing. Not going to go that time. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
If you don't have that one guy who gets you 10-plus boards every night, you just have to send more guys to the glass.
And it's Davis missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Walker against Caldwell Pope. Walker's shot is off.
That's a good opportunity, but he needs to go up a little stronger, in my opinion.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
What is there to say about LeBron that hasn't been said? One of the all-time greats who can completely carry a team.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Hurdle finds Rubio. Three-pointer.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Los Angeles with another miss. For San Antonio, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Hurdle's shot is off.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
San Antonio's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside.
And that's just a good-looking shot. Gay's always had a good-looking jumper.
Loads it up for Davis. It's deflected. Stolen by Gay. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Now here's Schroeder. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Stolen by Walker. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, a look at Lonnie Walker, the 18th pick in that 2018 draft. He's being brought along slowly as the team loves his potential, but he has a lot to smooth out with his game.
Here's James. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando. He dishes it to Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Ray, you talk about the upside with Lonnie Walker. This team loves his athleticism.
You know, not the typical Spurs-type player we've seen targeted in the past. An athletic maniac who can fly end to end. The polish to his game will come. It's just going to take some time.
Schroeder outside. Drummond with it. 14 points from him the last game against Orlando.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
He had a nice open look right there. Gay's got 6.
Rudy Gay knocked that one down. His three-point shot is getting better and better.
Here's Schroeder. The shot missing. Good D by Rubio. San Antonio leading by 5. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Back to Schroeder. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. Davis on the follow.
The problem with keeping AD off the glass, he times his jump so well. A graceful athlete in action.
Now here's DeRozan. Against Golden State, he was really on his game. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Lakers trail by 5. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Back to James. Schroeder outside. The long distance 3 is buried. 9 points in the game so far. So it's Rubio bringing it up for San Antonio. Rudy Gay on the wing. Shoots from 14. Rebound Andre Drummond.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Rubio the pass to Gay. Spurs working the ball around now. Davis against DeRozan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In one area, I don't think DeRozan gets enough credit. Shot creation. If this guy wants to get a decent look, he is more often than not going to get it.
Greg, the reason why he has a great combination of speed and strength. DeMar DeRozan is comfortable pulling up on a drive or going all the way to the rack. You don't put up the numbers DeRozan has in his career without being elite at shot creation.
That free throw, no good. And midway through the season, some players going above and beyond. And Steve, is that contract year boost a myth or is it a real thing?
Hey, Kevin, it is a real thing. You see guys more focused. You see guys that's usually not on time. On that contract year, you see guys on their best behavior, and you see some of their best play on the court overall.
And you watch DeRozan play, he still has that explosiveness. Great first step out of the triple threat position. Can switch directions on the go. Is still a handful to slow on the perimeter.
And the Lakers call time here. Greg, with the explosiveness you talked about with DeRozan, it helps that he finishes so well when he gets to the rim.
And maybe not what he once was, but he is still an elite level athlete. Doesn't only have to drop the hammer when he gets to the rim either. Very smooth at adjusting mid-flight to finish at the rim.
Here's Walker, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Andre Drummond picks one up. San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Walker. And so Walker nails both of them. The Lakers trail. Here's Davis. 26 points for him last game against Orlando.
And it
was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Davis against Rubio. Outside, Walker. To the middle. Here's Gay. It's deflected.
Though he won't block a lot of shots, Kyle with terrific defense that time. Read that one all the way.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Gay passes to Pirtle. DeRozan against Drummond, and it's DeRozan missing.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And the three ball is good. And now a 5-point Laker lead.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Now here's Walker. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Golden State.
He was really aggressive on the glass, too. He really racked up on the boards out there. I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Lakers in 5th.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Now here's Murray. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
Kuzma against DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Murray. San Antonio again missing. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor. And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Nobody near Schroeder. The rebound by the Spurs. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
They could use a bucket. And that one is off. Lakers leading by 10. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
San Antonio calls timeout. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Horton Tucker. Passes to Kuzma for the three. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
That one no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way.
They've been sensational on the backcourt to start this game.
They get the rebound. Spurs trail by 13. Here's Simonic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. The first one falls. Marc Gasol is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Caruso, the pass to Horton Tucker. 1:29 left to play in the first quarter. Gasol, the 9-foot shot. Rebounded by the Spurs. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year. And they've got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of him.
Gasol kicks to Caruso. Outside Matthews. Drills the three-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Murray, good.
I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him, draws contact. It doesn't matter to him.
Now here's Harrell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Spurs trail by 14. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
The Spurs have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Matthews. Pass to Caruso. Lets it go with a 3. Here's Morris.
Nice reaction defensively. Murray with great body control. He's a hard guy to shake.
A big-time effort for Dennis Schroeder, providing a lot of energy for the Los Angeles Lakers. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And earlier we got a few words from Marc Gasol regarding his former teammate in Toronto, Kawhi Leonard. And of course, Gasol and Leonard won the championship together in 2019, largely, Greg, because of their ability to play defense and get stops.
And 2 former Defensive Players of the Year on the same team. That's going to be your foundation. But both guys were tremendous at the other end as well, albeit in different ways.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got DeJounte Murray. Also Johnson out there. And it's Zamanic in at the 4.
And it does not take much for Gasol to throw it down. Just feed the big man inside, and he's good to go.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Zamanic missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Lyles. LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
And Matthews kicks to James. From outside the arc, they get it back. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
In a moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 14th in assists, 19th in blocks. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. And the first one at the line is good. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Go figure is right. And Morris drops them both. Spurs trail by 16. Here's Zamanic. He's got 5. Good work defensively by Gasol. Here's Morris. And he banks in the layup. Morris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Smitty, with DeJounte Murray, he's got great length at that guard position, and it can make him a menace defensively.
Yes, it does. DeJounte Murray is 6'4", but has a 6'10" wingspan. Still very young and learning about defense, but his instincts off the chart. He could end up being one of the premier defenders in the league by the end of his deal.
Free throw good, Murray.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
And the Lakers making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to the Magic in Orlando. On the wing, Morris. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
For Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Andre Drummond's checked in for Marc Gasol. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for the Spurs. Ricky Rubio comes in for Murray.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good from Morris.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Rubio looking it over. The pass to Walker. Connects from three-point range. Walker's got 10.
Crossing up the defense, and that's what you expect from Rubio. Terrific vision.
And here's LeBron outside. Drops in the tray. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here's Rubio. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Not the most comfortable shot for Rubio, but give him credit. He doesn't turn it down.
Here's Caruso, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Lakers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Spurs trail by 19. Pass to Gay. And the jam by Rudy Gay.
I like Rudy Gay on that play, being very aggressive and showing people how to get it done.
Pass to LeBron. And another three for the Lakers.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. San Antonio calls timeout. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we overanalyze things. Can be better to just let it go.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Passes it to Gay. Now Pirtle. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Now here's James. And it goes down 2 points. LeBron's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Gay finds Pirtle. Here's Johnson. Pirtle, great positioning on the putback.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
LeBron James on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. LeBron with the bucket.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
There's the pass to Pirtle. And stolen by Drummond. Up the floor. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And with Schroeder's ability to shoot and drive, he commands the attention of the entire defense.
Rudy Gay on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
James dishes to Drummond. Back to James. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Lakers. The season well underway, and they've been solid. In third right now. And checking out San Antonio. Just way behind.
And I think for San Antonio, they've got to make some changes at the end of the season. That much is clear. Not sure whether that goes for the coaches or the players or both. But something has got to change.
For me, the decision makers have a lot of tough choices to make. They also need to look in the mirror because they're the ones who assembled this team.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Walker. He's got 10. Pass to Pirtle. Over Caldwell Pope. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Pirtle with the steal. Rubio outside. Back to Pirtle. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Back to Davis. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Davis. Three-pointer. DeRozan with the rebound. A challenging stretch for San Antonio here. Gay outside. Schroeder against Rubio. No coverage that time. Rubio's got 5 points in the quarter.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And Davis puts it in.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
And San Antonio shooting just 39% in the second quarter. And here's Rubio. He's got 5. Back to Gay. On deep. The Lakers with the rebound. Caldwell Pope's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Off target with his 3. Spurs shooting just 34% from the floor. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
Caldwell Pope outside. Schroeder against Rubio. Now here's Schroeder. Defense right on him. No good that time. Good D by Rubio. No one near him. And the Spurs scoring again.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And Smitty, with Rudy Gay, the longtime NBA veteran, Father Time might have taken away what he once was, but, boy, he still finds ways to contribute.
He does, G.A. Rudy Gay isn't the same scorer that he once was. But what I love about it, he's actually playing the power forward position more later in his career. He can still fill up the box score and also add a lot of rebounding. His passing has been underrated for a few seasons as well.
And the Lakers have possession following the three-pointer by San Antonio.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's Rubio. 7 points in the game. Schroeder against Walker. Now, here's Davis. He's guarded closely, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
Too much contact. You see what the defender's trying to do, but Davis can be sneaky.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The future is bright for Anthony Davis. Not only is he a scorer, he's efficient, he's effective, and he's passionate about the game.
And both free throws good for Davis. 1:43 left in the first half. Here's Samanic. 5 points in the game.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Kuzma outside. Lakers passing it around. Passes it to Horton Tucker. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. San Antonio's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Here's DeRozan. And it's blocked. Fast break, the Lakers. Davis has got the ball. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And the Lakers with some changes. Morris is checked in for Davis. And it's Alex Caruso in for Kyle Kuzma. 36 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot to stop the run. Horton Tucker with the rebound. Horton Tucker's got his 4th rebound in this one.
The struggles just continue this quarter. They can ill afford to have this many empty possessions.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Gasol.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Deep 2 from Murray. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was Dennis Schroeder setting the pace in the first quarter. He had 21 points. Last season, Kenny, maybe the ultimate pairing of superstars, Anthony Davis and LeBron James.
Couldn't find a better compliment statistically. I don't think you can. AD thrived with LeBron and LeBron with him. So it was great for the way they were drawing in addition to off defenders.
Statistically or stylistically?
Both. Stylistically, before the games, they were great coming through that tunnel.
Well, I agree. AD has a range out to three, so he doesn't really clog up that much. You know, his rim protection allows LeBron and others to be more aggressive defensively.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. One guy who's been getting it done is Dennis Schroeder.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the Laker 5. Gay can't hit. Here's LeBron, and he uses the glass on the layup. LeBron's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Los Angeles. And there's the pass to Gay. Back to Rubio. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Pirtle. Schroeder comes with the double team. DeRozan, the teardrop falls in. DeRozan's got 9.
Sometimes DeMar beats you with his strength and speed. Other times, he beats you with a soft touch.
Pass to Schroeder. Davis inside, covered by Rubio. That's good from Davis on the assist by Schroeder. 18 points for him.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
It's DeRozan with the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The aggressiveness that DeRozan attacks the rim with is what gets him to the line more often than not.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
A free throw dropped for DeRozan.
The 9th pick in 2009, DeRozan was part of a great draft class. Griffin, Harden, and Curry all included.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And it's Davis with the jam.
Credit the vision of LeBron. Leave even one guy open, he'll find him.
Spurs shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Pirtle, the pass to DeRozan. Rubio outside. Back to DeRozan. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. And that's 13 points for DeMar DeRozan.
When DeRozan senses he's on a roll, he becomes hyper aggressive.
LeBron against DeRozan. LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Inside. Rubio misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
The Lakers with the ball, and it's Davis with the jam.
And for those who criticize Drummond facilitating, I say rewatch that play. He's improving.
Passes to Pirtle. Gay outside. Over Drummond. And he overshot that one, missing.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
LeBron passes to Drummond. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Walker. The numbers in their favor. Here's Rubio. Nails the corner three. Rubio's got 10.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
And the pass to Davis. Caldwell Pope outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Spurs have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Nobody near Gay. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
What vision from Pirtle, getting the pass over to the wide open man.
LeBron James on the wing. DeRozan defending. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And finished off by Walker.
Now, any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's San Antonio now. And here are the Spurs. Good momentum, 8 straight points. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a second-round pick. A shockingly low return for a guy who was once considered a franchise player.
A three from Gay. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Schroeder against Rubio. And Greg, why is it that the Pistons got so little in exchange for Drummond?
Well, I think he was an impending free agent. I think Detroit looking to rebuild. Also, it says something about the center position in today's game.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
San Antonio calls timeout. Well, we know the TV networks have brought more revenue, Greg, to the NBA. The expectation is for another bump when they renegotiate in 2023.
You know, at the same time, though, Kevin, with all the cord cutters out there, the league looking to make the game more accessible to those fans. I expect that to be a big part of this next deal.
Right, on your tablet, your smartphone, or your computer. Harrell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. The Spurs also with the sub. Johnson, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Here's DeRozan. The kick out to Walker. Outside DeRozan. Floats it up for Walker.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The feed to Gay. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Gay's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Pirtle against Harrell. Pass to James. 6 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Pirtle. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Lakers with some changes. Horton Tucker's checked in. And it's Alex Caruso in for James. Davis kicks to Harrell. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Down low and taken away by Johnson. Lyles with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. Lakers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. They grabbed their own miss. Harrell, that's good.
Incredible activity from Montrezl Harrell. So many of his points is off the offensive glass.
Johnson outside, puts up a three, and the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Horton Tucker, the pass to Kuzma. Rebounded by the Spurs. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Horton Tucker. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Caruso. And stolen by Murray. And the Spurs pushing it up now. A pull-up. Vassell, no good. Lakers shooting a stellar 60% since the halftime break. Horton Tucker, that's good.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And San Antonio shooting it beautiful here in the third, 56% from the field. Here's Murray. And it's Lyles in the corner. Back to Murray. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Johnson.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Caruso, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Murray, good.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
Passes it to Caruso. The pass to Horton Tucker. Right side Davis. Good on the triple. Davis has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Pass to Samanic. Lyles with it. Murray outside. Now here's Johnson. Basket, good.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
And the Lakers call time here.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Marc Gasol's checked in for Harrell. Morris comes in for Anthony Davis. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Alex Caruso. Matthews scanning the floor. Hands it from downtown. Matthews has got 11 points.
And he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
And that one's good, Samanic.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Kuzma against Johnson. Kuzma passes to Morris. He's off on that one. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Here's Vassell, and he dunks it down.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Lakers leading by 22. Kuzma outside. Outside Gasol. Feeds to Morris. Over Murray. Morris, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Samanic lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Pass to Kuzma. Here's Horton Tucker. From outside, off the mark.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Horton Tucker. 14 points for him, and it's good for 2.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
With the shot, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Samanic has got 11. Lakers leading by 18. Kuzma outside. It's good.
This is a go-to shot for Kuzma. He does not flinch from mid-range.
And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That is his first foul of the game.
Gasol working so hard on defense, making sure he gets himself in the airspace of shooters.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Lyles. Ricky Rubio is out there with Johnson. And it's Vassell in at the 2-guard.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Now here's LeBron. He's guarded closely. From past the arc, it's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line.
First one falls for him. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Los Angeles. Walker's checked in for San Antonio. Both shots good from the stripe. And the new G League Pro Team, Smitty, signed a number of 5-star high school basketball players. How do you think this is going to impact the college game?
Well, I think it's going to impact it, Kevin. You miss out on those stars for sure. But I think you'll get more guys that'll play 2, 3, 4 years in college, which will give college basketball more consistency.
Here's Caldwell Pope, rebounded by the Spurs. Samanic just got his 4th rebound in this one.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Schroeder with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Schroeder passes to Drummond. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally. That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 16-point lead. Rubio outside. Fades back. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Drummond's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Back to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
Crazy to think about how many seasons LeBron's played and how many nights we've seen him do this.
Pass to DeRozan. Releases from 15. Rebound Andre Drummond. Los Angeles leading by 18. Stolen by Walker. And now here comes Gay leading the break.
Such a good all-around score. It's hard to defend Rudy without overcommitting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
A really solid shooter once he gets to the line, and Rudy Gay has gotten to the line a lot in his career.
And the Lakers making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. James looking it over. Hits the three-point bomb. James has got 23 points.
When LeBron hits from range, it can help stretch the D and open up more driving lanes.
And Rubio kicks to Walker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Utah Jazz. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that matchup with the Clippers, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
Rubio misses. Steve, you look at the large companies being created right now by some NBA players like LeBron and Steph. Talk about the example that sets for kids who look up to these guys.
You know, Kevin, I think it's a great example. Reason why they are showing the next generation of kids that's taking basketball serious, that they're more than just a basketball player. They are prepping for life after the game is over, but able to do it while they're playing. Tremendous work inside by Dennis, using every inch of his frame to finish.
The pass to Gay. Rubio outside. Back to Gay. Clock at 6. Looking to end the run, and Rubio gets it to go on the assist from Gay.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
LeBron passes to Drummond. Back to LeBron. And they double up James. For 3, Caldwell Pope buries the long-range jumper.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's Walker penetrating. But they'll get another chance. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Dudley comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Alex Caruso in for Caldwell Pope. San Antonio also making some changes. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Pirtle. Damian Dotson comes in for Walker. And it's Mills in for Ricky Rubio. James kicks to Drummond. And with the frequency of three-point shots skyrocketing, Greg, does the drastic change concern you? And should something be done to lessen the dependence these teams have on threes?
It's crazy. I mean, we're starting to see teams take more threes than twos. You know, some have said maybe limit fouls on three-pointers to only 2 free throws. That might eliminate some of the flopping on those long-range attempts, but I really feel like this is the evolution of the game, and that three is going to be vital.
Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Floats it up there for Harrell. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
If you start the alley-oop, Harrell can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
Now here's Mills. He's guarded by Schroeder. Shots good by Mills.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Schroeder looking around. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And San Antonio has possession. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Here's Dotson. He's defended by Harrell. Lakers have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Some room here for Schroeder. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Here's Dotson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And he slams it one-handed.
What an athlete, Dennis Schroeder. He's a problem when he's out on the break.
So it's the Spurs now. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Dotson. Unloads. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Well, here you sit, Smitty, at the broadcast table. Is there anything you notice about the game now that you didn't notice when you were playing?
Yes, Kevin. I mean, seriously, I did not know how much Kevin Harlan ate between games and during games. It is unreal. The before, the during, and after. You are a champ, Kevin, to be able to eat that much and to do your job.
San Antonio's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Vassell. Just 4 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's Samanic missing. The Lakers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Matthews passes to Horton Tucker. The kick out to Matthews. Chris with the rebound. And San Antonio shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. The dish to Mills. Sinks the three-pointer. Mills has got 5 points in the quarter.
Not the most natural ball handler. This is what Mills prefers to do. Catch and shoot.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Rebounded by the Spurs. Here's Vassell. That one misses. Great D that time from Harrell. Now Dudley passes it to Horton Tucker. Here's Caruso. Top of the key. Offensive rebound. Dudley's shot is good. Dudley's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, we are in an era of positionless basketball, and we know the All-Star game now has a 2 backcourt, 3 front court position as opposed to 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center when you're voting. Should they get rid of those designations entirely?
I tell you what, I think you could make a strong case for that. You go back to last season, many felt Jimmy Butler got robbed of a starting spot.
Yes.
I think listen, this is the fans' vote. Why not the 5 top vote getters? I don't care if they're 4 guards. If the 5 players that the fans want to see the most play a certain position, then so be it. You know, they're not going to play all 48 minutes. You're still going to have your 7 other spots to kind of balance out the roster. I say just let the fans tell you the 5 they want to see, and let's go play.
Good on both. So it's the Lakers now. Schroeder outside. Matthews, no one around him. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Dotson gets the bucket.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And here's Schroeder. Outside Matthews. To the inside. Gasol's in the post. Working on Chris. LeBron is doubled. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And it's been said that history is written by the victor. Certainly holds true in sports, don't you think, Greg? And with that in mind, do you think titles are overvalued when evaluating the great players, individual players in history?
You know, Kevin, I think so. Having said that, I think championships do matter, obviously, and in the NBA and basketball in general, one guy can have more impact, right? Because you only play 5 and you play both ways. So it does have something to say, but I don't think that completes the narrative. You know, there's some tremendously talented guys, Karl Malone, Elgin Baylor, Patrick Ewing, Allen Iverson, a lot of greats who never won it. It's easy to count those rings, but measuring greatness has to take in the whole picture.
Hall of Famers, all of them. Hangs home the trifecta.
And the 3-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Walker the pass to Rubio. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Buries it down low. Rubio's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Davis.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Dudley's checked in.
One shot.
Greg, after we saw top prospects like LaMelo Ball and R.J. Hampton playing a year in Australia, the NBA G League sweetened the deal to attract those blue chippers to this G League, which I think is a very interesting topic and a very interesting way to go.
It is. You know, I think the salaries now could exceed $500,000, not to mention the endorsement deals. And They're on a single team that's built around their needs. Certainly an enticing option for those who want to skip the college route.
Does this affect colleges, in your opinion, in their recruiting?
Not at all. You're going to love your school no matter who plays for them, especially if you're winning.
Goes up at the stripe. That shot, no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Dotson kicks to Walker. Now the pass to Samanic. The shot comes out. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. LeBron with it. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now, David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.